by Signal Hill United. The early setback for Bethel. The goal in the second minute of the match.
Charles, number 7, Henson Charles.
Goal scored by number 7, Edson Charles.
Henson Charles. So it's 1-0
Signal Hill
to Signal Hill.
showing that they are ready to take this match by the scruff of the neck. Bethel has it all to do. They started slowly, and now they have to rebuild everything, conceding this very early goal. Signal Hill seemingly have established themselves pretty quickly. That's a good pass. Here comes Bethel on the attack. The ball intercepted and played all the way back to the goalkeeper. I believe that goalkeeper is Thomas. Signal Hill showing a bit of patience, but they lose the ball in the middle of the field. And here comes Bethel. High ball played. And Signal Hill does well to recover. And the shot! The shot goes over the crossbar for a goal kick to Signal Hill. And Bethel looking to take an opportunity. They're attacking. That's some good work up front. And a little bit of loose play where Bethel loses the ball, and it's a free kick called against Bethel. Just at about half line on the far side of the field. Signal Hill in their maroon and yellow kit, they're kicking from left to right. Bethel with their white and blue will be kicking from right to left. Ball headed out and it goes out of touch. And here comes Signal Hill on the attack. They're bursting down the left side. The opportunity for the shot. Is it going to be? This is early second goal. Signal Hill. They are running rampant here early in the second half. Charles again with the goal. 2-0 to Signal Hill. And this is looking to be a long evening for Bethel United. 2 early goals, one in the second minute, the next in the 6th minute, both from the man Charles. And Signal Hill are up 2-0. Here comes Bethel. They're trying to get back in with Signal Hill. They snuff out the attack. And the referee took a little bit of time. But that's a foul. And the player on the ground from Signal Hill. Just trying to get the number. In the meantime, let's go over the starting lineups. First for Signal Hill. In goal, number 1, Karen Perez. Number 8, Valdez Perez. Sorry, Karen Thomas. In number 8, Valdez Perez. He's a captain. Number 3, Ricardo Prescott. Number 5, Akeedon Williams. Number 7, Henson Charles. Number 9, Anson Carmel. Number 11, Miguel George. Number 12, Dominique Roberts. Number 16, Kavern Marcel. Number 23, Maurice Hackett. And number 13, Jaden Harry. The starting lineup for Signal Hill. And here's another opportunity for Signal Hill. And the number 9, he's lost out. Campbell was bumped off the ball. But it's a throw into Signal Hill. Signal Hill applying the early pressure in this second half. Bethel trying to get themselves back into the game, trying to get established, but they're not able to so far. The starting lineup for Bethel United. In goal, number 24, Kedani Allen. Number 12, Azimodine Leith. He's a captain. Number 6, Cleon Melville. And we have Signal Hill on the far side. And number 7, he takes a shot. Charles. Signal Hill looking for the third early in the in this first half. The shot comes in, it's deflected out. And it's going to go for a corner kick. Continuing the team lineup for Bethel. Number 13, Kwame Melville. Number 18, Akel Carrington. Number 4, Keston Duncan. Number 17, Terrell Collins. Number 19, Selwyn Campbell. Number 20, Brian Martin. Number 21, Lawrence Grimshaw. And number 7, Jelani James. The corner kick hit high. And it's headed out by Melville. The big number 6 defender for Bethel. It's a corner kick to Signal Hill on this near side. The coach for Signal Hill, Dion Thomas. Team manager, Carly George. Coaches for Bethel, Alex Simon, Kenil Roberts, Akeem Walker, Anton Simon. And the referee having a conversation with the players. The corner kick. In swing a corner kick. The goalkeeper goes up, doesn't get it cleanly. And there's an infringement, I believe the handball against Signal Hill. And Bethel trying to get something restarted. And that's not the way to do it. They give the ball away to Signal Hill. Oh, that's a deft pass. The shot, he was looking to take a long range shot. Didn't come off. Bethel not really connecting with their passes. Signal Hill has been the better of the two teams so far. Bethel trying to establish themselves. And Was a bit of a knock on the player, but the play goes on. The referee doesn't see anything wrong with the challenge. Might have been a strong challenge, but the referee figures it's a fair challenge. The man down, number 12, Dominic Roberts. And he's still a bit aggrieved. Looks as though the medical staff will be called out for Signal Hill. But an early recap of this match, Signal Hill signaled their intentions through Henson Charles, a goal in the 2nd minute of the match. And then a few minutes later, Charles again scored in the 6th minute of the match. It's been all Signal Hill so far. 2-0 scoreline here at the Dwight York Stadium in this, the Tobago Football Association's FA knockout competition. This is the first of the evening's doubleheader, with the second match being the highly anticipated Eagles FC and Mount Pleasant. Two teams that played in the Big 8 semi-final earlier this year, and some may remember the scoreline being, I believe it was 1-0 to Carnbee Mount Pleasant, but it was a controversial scoreline as there was a questionable call that definitely changed the complexion of the match. But we are here watching this 2024 FA Cup clash. Bethel trying to build out the back. They haven't been very successful. Signal Hill has been able to challenge Bethel as they're doing right now. Looking, Bethel trying to work themselves into this match. They really haven't had a lot of success so far. And that pass is pretty much a showcase of how this first half has gone for Bethel so far. As the crowd builds in the stadium, Bethel trying to build out, not getting too far. The ball's with Collins. He plays one long, only to a Signal Hill player. Bethel still trying. And a late call by the referee for a throw into Signal Hill. Signal Hill being patient, moving the ball around. Maybe for one of the first times, Signal Hill not necessarily putting proper passes together when they had an opportunity to do so. Bethel has the ball on the far side. They're trying to build. And that's a good battle on the far side. And that ball is won by Bethel. I believe the player Martin had the defender under pressure. It's a throw-in. Very close to the corner flag. Grimshaw. Carrington. But his cross is blocked, his shot is blocked. And here comes Signal Hill. Playing a pass. It's a tough pass to get. And Bethel are able to come out of it out unscathed. It was a very good opportunity for Signal Hill. Probably could have swung the ball across to Charles. And as I call his name here, he has it. He's looking to go through. He gets past one. Wasn't a very good pass. And Bethel has a chance to build once again. Oh, and that's a dangerous pass. A soft pass, to be honest. But Bethel are able to come out of it. But Signal Hill has been able to stop Bethel in their tracks, trying to move forward. But here comes George. George plays a good pass in, and the player Kevin Marcel, he was looking to play that return pass. I think it got deflected, and it went straight to the goalkeeper, Allen. Bethel given no room. They haven't really been able to connect on anything. And that's a tough pass. Campbell trying to get on that pass. Didn't get through. Goal kick for Bethel. Bethel maybe trying to take a slower approach. It seems to have worked. They're able to get this ball into midfield pretty comfortably. And just as I said, the way they were playing started to work. They gave the ball away. That's some good combination play. That's a good ball. But into the hands of the goalkeeper, Thomas, for Signal Hill. And you have to say there are a few challenges that have shown to be maybe on the edgy side of play. But nonetheless, the match continues. Some indecision there. Charles trying to get forward, that Charles, but he was intercepted. And a foul called by the referee. And the player to get it looks like Carrington. Yellow card, former Bishops and Signal Hill footballer. Would be one of those that actually did well in both schools. But he has conceded a free kick from maybe about 35 out. It's a long ways out. Does look like it is going to be a strike on goal. Marcel. And the answer is no. That wasn't a very good free kick. Over the crossbar. Goal kick. Did not go up with any kind of conviction. Almost looked like a half-hearted attempt. And it simply wasn't on target. But two early goals by Signal Hill. Both goals scored by Henson Charles, the number 7. And Signal Hill are leading this match quite comfortably. 2-0. Bethel still trying to establish some level of consistency in their play. And Thomas comes out and he's able to intercept what looked to be a very dangerous situation. And it's a throw into Bethel right on the half line. Carrington spreads this wall wide on the far side. He's trying to get his teammate Melville a bit more involved, but that wasn't the most accurate pass. And here comes Signal Hill United. Charles. Oh, that's some good work by Charles. Plays this ball in. He was looking for his teammate on the far side, Miguel George. But again, the accuracy of the pass simply wasn't there. Goals in the 2nd minute and the 6th minute of this match. And Signal Hill, you have to say, have been pretty comfortable in having this lead and continuing on in the match since. Bethel hasn't really been able to put anything together. The closest opportunity they've had so far was a clearance from outside the 18-yard box by the goalkeeper, Thomas of Signal Hill. That goes to show you the kind of play that has been going on in this match. Bethel trying to build again, intercepted again. This looks a bit promising, and the pass just wasn't a very good pass. And here comes Signal Hill trying to get something. Ball intercepted by Duncan for Bethel. And the big fullback, the number 17 for Bethel, Terrell Collins, trying to get something going. His pass, again, wasn't necessarily as accurate as it could have been or should have been. And here comes Signal Hill on the break. Charles, he's done well. He beats 1, he beats 2, he gets the shot off, the save, and a miss hit by George. You'll have to say it should have been the 3rd. One way or the other, it should have been a 3rd for Signal Hill. And they squander a fantastic opportunity to maybe put this match to bed early. But here comes Bethel. Trying to work on that right side, that far side. They are connecting with some good combinations, Bethel. But as has happened throughout the entire course of this match, that last pass has not been accurate enough. But here comes Bethel. The shot off the crossbar. It's almost as though the game has slowed down. And that's an opportunity presenting itself again. The shot. And it's a goal. Well, you can't say they haven't deserved it. Signal Hill has been the better of the two teams by far. With a goal, this goal coming from Dominique Roberts.
Goal number 3, scored by Dominique Roberts, number 12, Dominique Roberts.
Just before that goal, Signal Hill rattled the crossbar. It was as though the game had stopped in time. They were able to get it back. George played the ball back. It ended up on the foot of Dominique Roberts, and he blistered a shot that I would think Allen might look at it and say he would love to have that one back. But nonetheless, Signal Hill in total control, leading by 3-0. That goal scored in the 20th minute. So it's 2 from Henson Charles and 1 from Dominique Roberts. Signal Hill looking for more. They are pushing forward. It's a very strong run. And the pass is played. Referee says no foul. The play continues. And that's a crunching tackle. Collins. And number 7, Jelani James, he was trying to get something going. Wasn't able to do it. And there goes Bethel on the far side. It really has. And that is a offside call. Maybe on the edge, but at least from the commentator's point of view, from where he's sitting, it definitely looked like he went just ahead of time. Melville, as in Cleon Melvin, he spreads this ball on the far side, trying to get to Martin. Martin battling back, he wins the ball back. James. Bit of a nifty player, James. And that's a tough pass by Grimshaw. You could see what he was trying to do, but he overhit it significantly. And it's a throw in on the far side for Signal Hill. Goals in the 2nd, the 6th, and the 28th minutes. Signal Hill already putting this game in a stranglehold. And unless Bethel changes something about how they're playing, you can't really see what they have to offer to get back into this match. But this is a knockout competition. Anything can happen. We've seen games locally and internationally where one team had total control and all of a sudden the game just flipped on its head. And that's a foul against Signal Hill. There isn't a lot of movement supporting forward play by Bethel. So even when they get in positions where they might be able to build something, They're really not able to. Moving the ball around comfortably. And that's a tough pass, but it's intercepted again by Signal Hill. I'm trying to figure out where Bethel will get some sort of inspiration, and you're not seeing any. You know they have some quality players. That Jelani James definitely looks like he could bring about a bit of a spark, but he hasn't really had the ball in areas where he could definitely do some damage. He's been forced to drop very deep into midfield. And passes like that simply will not do for Bethel. Grimshaw. He's looking forward. Oh, that's a good ball. That is a good ball. The shot. And it's an unorthodox save by Thomas. The cross. And the ball is headed for a corner kick. The shot taken by number 19, Selwyn Campbell. He might be wanting that one back. He could have put it on either side of the goalkeeper. Thomas made the save. Kick save, probably not necessarily that he should have done that. It was a save nonetheless. And the scores remain 3-0 in favor of Signal Hill. It's the first real attempt by Bethel in this first half. And that first real attempt coming in about the 34th minute. That goes to show you how much control Signal has had so far. The cross. And it's headed out. The shot comes in. It goes wide, but there seemed to be a clash of heads. And the referee's calling for the medic to attend to the Signal Hill players. Yeah, you could definitely see it there. The two players going up. Just taking you back to see exactly what took place. And even though the shot was taken, it was going wide. Signal Hill were able to clear the lines. It's a bit of a clash of heads. One of the players for Signal looks like the number 3, Ricardo Prescott. He seemed to be the person that won the header. Got some good height. The next player looks... No, that's Akeedon Williams. And it looks like the captain, Valdez Perez, were the ones that had the clash of heads.
So for those of you just joined us, the score is 2-0 Signal Hill.
But it's been a commanding performance so far from Signal Hill. They have, as the terminology go, they bossed the games from the first whistle The first goal scored in the 2nd minute. The second goal scored in the 6th minute. Both goals coming from the number 7, Henson Charles. And then in the 20th, a goal that probably, as I said before, the goalkeeper would like to have back. And that's the story of the match so far, with Bethel having the first opportunity in the 34th minute. It's really and truly been one-way traffic. And a bit of a tackle. Free kick to Bethel. James tries a shot. Not on target. But you'd think that Jelani James, he should be able to get something going if he gets the opportunity or opportunities closer to goal. As opposed to near the half line. Offside call against Signal Hill. Very clear offside. Bethel working the ball on the far side. We're into the 39th minute. Bit of a build up here. The cross. And it's cleared. It's been curious, some of the kinds of passes that are being played by the Bethel players. Some of them consistently putting either themselves or their teammates under significant pressure. James tried to play that pass through. He got it to Martin. Martin probably could have held on to it for a little while longer. And here comes Signal Hill on the attack. Hackett. Signal Hill taking the time to build it. They move the ball on the far side to Charles. A good little move. Charles still has it on that trusty left foot. He's looking for an opening. And the two players collapse. Nothing is called. Now it's called a free kick. A foul against Signal Hill. And the player for Bethel being attended to by the medic of the Bethel United. We're into the 42nd minute of the match. This Tobago Football Association FA knockout competition match here at the Dwight York Stadium. Two early goals, both by Henson Charles of Signal Hill, set the tone for the rest of this match. Has been all Signal Hill. Goals in the 2nd, 6th, and 28th minute. And Bethel they really haven't had an answer. They've had one opportunity on goal. That opportunity came in the 34th minute. And it was comfortably, but you have to say, unorthodox save by goalkeeper Thomas, who's been pretty much a spectator for this entire half, outside of one or two saves that he would have had to make. Bethel probably would have to go in at halftime and really rethink their strategy in this match. They've had very little to offer going forward, and whatever they've had to offer, and yes, the reality is that we've seen some of that from Signal Hill as well. Well, that's an interesting pass for Martin. Martin working down that side, but he's tackled, and it's a throw-in to Bethel on the far side, right next to the corner flag. Can't really go any closer to the corner flag than he is right now. Leith. Carrington tried to play a first-time cross, did not get through. He gets it back, however, and he's put under pressure immediately. James plays it back to Melville. This would be clear on Melville. Carrington trying to play that pass. He was trying to spring Campbell. And was it George? George tries to play one in. Leith. It's really not been the best of performances by Bethel. Some very inaccurate passing. Nothing really doing. Oh, that's an interesting ball. And referee says play on. Campbell seemed to be in. Referee did not see any infringement. The game continues. This is Kwame Melville on the far side, playing as the right fullback. And again, the inaccuracy of the passing, leaving a lot to be desired. Oh, that's a good switch to the opposite side. The game slowing down almost as the end of this first half gets closer. The shot, and it's gone out to touch. It's a goal kick. We're into stoppage time. We're into the second minute of stoppage time. Signal Hill really on cruise control here. They haven't had much to do. They've scored their goals. They scored 2 early. And Bethel really and truly hasn't troubled Signal Hill except for maybe 2 occasions throughout this entire first half. And it's your halftime. Signal Hill in the maroon and yellow kit. They are leading this TFA FA Cup knockout match comfortably by 3-0. We'll be back. It's halftime here at the Dwight York Stadium. More to come. Stay tuned. Don't switch that dial. Association FA clash between Signal Hill United in the maroon and yellow kit and Bethel United in the white and blue kit. Signal Hill, definitely the dominance of the two teams. They started early, 2nd minute, 6th minute, and then the 28th minute. Goals by Henson Charles, 2 goals by Henson Charles, and the 3rd item by Dominic Roberts. It's been all Signal Hill so far. Bethel has only had 2 opportunities. One, a shot that was saved comfortably, but in an unorthodox fashion by Thomas, the goalkeeper for Signal Hill. Going to wonder what strategic changes Bethel will look to implement, because they really didn't have much to offer. They look to be, just about to say they were looking to be a bit more direct. Carrington. That's a good pass to Campbell. Campbell trying to play that ball, trying to spring, and it's a penalty early in the 2nd half. Melville with the pass. Jelani James. We spoke about him in the 1st half that he wasn't involved very much in this match. A definite challenge on James. Thomas tried to get there. He was late. And the referee made a good call. But we said in the 1st half, James definitely looks to be somebody that can add a spark to the Bethel performance. His first real foray into the 18-yard box. And he has been able to win a penalty. Up to take it. Looks like number 6, Cleon Melville. He steps up. He takes it. He puts it away to the right of the goalkeeper. And just like that, Bethel United has gotten a goal back. It is 3-1. Is this going to be a carbon copy of the 1st half when Signal Hill scored 2 early goals? The penalty. Goalkeeper went left. The penalty went right. And the ball is put into the back of the net. Cleon Melville, the scorer. Bethel trying to apply some pressure. Maybe trying to make that change in tactics count. Ball is played on this near side. Melville. And he loses possession. The referee doesn't call anything. The shot. And it just went wide. Campbell. Anson Campbell with the shot. It was some good play. The shot taken from very far out though. Maybe he could have gone in, Campbell, a little closer to goal. Didn't. Ball went wide of the mark. It's a throw-in to Bethel on this near side, very close to the half line. Bethel springing, moving some passes around. Duncan looks for one long. James putting the captain Perez under pressure for Signal Hill. Bethel seemingly changed a bit of their strategy, looking to get Jelani James a bit more involved. An opportunity presents itself here. Selwyn Campbell able to win a throw-in. You can see Bethel really trying to see if they can get Jelani James a bit more involved in this play. The cross. Not a very good cross by Keston Duncan, the number 4 for Bethel. It's a goal kick for Signal Hill. That pass is played. Looking for the man who scored an early brace for Signal Hill, Henson Charles. But that was overhit. And another ball played again for Jelani James. He's working. There's an opportunity. And is it a shot? No, it's not. It was well defended. And here comes Signal Hill on the counter-attack. They would like to put this game to rest as quickly as possible. They don't want to give Bethel a chance. The shot. And it goes over the crossbar. Both teams looking to extend each other. Charles made to try to get a cross in earlier on, but the defender did well, kept him wide. And he simply wasn't able to put the shot on target. Allen watching that shot from Charles sail over his crossbar. Signal with the throw in on the far side. Well, that's a good turn. And oh, this is an opportunity. And Charles went down. The referee doesn't call. But here's another opportunity for Signal Hill. The shot is blocked. And it's a foul called against Bethel. I think Signal Hill would have preferred for this one to be called. Possible. Referee didn't call it. And that's what matters. The free kick. Blocked by the wall. James trying to put Williams under pressure. The cross. Not a good one. Goal kick to Bethel. For those who are tuning in and are recognizing Bethel has scored a penalty in the 47th minute by Cleon Melville. Bethel getting a goal back and definitely changing the picture of this FA knockout match. We would have said in the first half they need to get Jelani James, Bethel, the number 7, a little bit more involved. Here comes Signal Hill. And it's kept in. He's done well. And that's an overhead cross. And Collins. And that's a good block by Melville. Marcel with a good ball and the shot, and it was just mishit. By Hackett. And Bethel gets out of that attack unscathed. The coach for Bethel trying to spur on his team. He's not getting the response he wanted, he's been looking for. And it's a throw in to Signal Hill. You can hear the coach from Bethel shouting his instructions. And the shot, and that's wide of the mark. And you hope the coach from Bethel did not hurt himself by throwing the ball onto the field. He did look to tweak his ankle. James! And Thomas making sure to protect himself. Bethel definitely looking to get James a bit more involved in the game. And that's well won by Prescott. Signal Hill calming the play down. Moving that ball. They have a 2-goal cushion. They can afford to. And that's out for a throw-in. Well, I'm fairly certain Signal Hill has recognized what Bethel is trying to do. And we're going to watch to see if Signal Hill make any adjustments to their play. Goal kick. It's a very comfortable night at Dwight York Stadium. A light breeze. And said before, a bit of rain during the course of the day. But it's been... The field is in pretty decent condition. And we have to send a shout out, special shout out to Ms. Charmaine. As usual, the one behind the refreshments for the broadcast team of Tobago Sports Live here at the Dwight York Stadium for any event that's being broadcasted on Tobago Sports Live. Definitely one of the more prominent business ladies in the sports environment here in Tobago. I have to say yes, thank you for the hot dog. I'm sure the rest of the staff says so as well. Throw in. The cross, and there's no one there. Martin did all the work to get to the ball, but he lost control at the last second, and it's a goal kick to Signal Hill. I'm sure Signal Hill remembers that a 2-goal lead in any football match really does not mean anything. They're going to want to get a third or a fourth. James, nifty player. He's looking for a foul. Referee doesn't call it. And here comes Signal Hill on the break. Collins. Or George, that is. Marcel. And the referee allows that one to go too. Oh, and this is the dangerous ball with the captain. Looks like James is wobbling a little bit. And another player on the Signal Hill team, he's on the ground. Couple challenges going in. Some persons might be looking to say that these are some tough challenges. The referee has seen quite a few of them. She said that they are fair challenges and allowed the game to continue. So let's just do a little bit of a scoring recap. This match started with a bang in the 2nd minute. Henson Charles for Signal Hill got the first goal. 4 minutes later, he bagged a second, his brace. In the 28th minute, a third was scored by Dominic Roberts for Signal Hill. And then in the 47th minute of this match, the second half, Bethel would have converted a penalty by the number 6, Cleon Melville.
Also number 18, Akel Carrington.
Substitution for Bethel. Coming off, number 18, Akel Carrington, and coming on, number 11, Jason Surrey. And they would have made another substitution as well. Oh, this could be trouble. And that's a good save by Allen. But that's offside. Called against Signal Hill. The second of the changes, Jelani James, seemed to have been forced off after collecting a little bit of a knock. He's off for the with the number 10, Simba George, coming on. Sorry, trying to add a spark up front. That's a good pass on the far side here for Prescott. Oh, that's a good turn. Roberts. Valdez. To Charles. Charles with some good work. But Melville, he gets a foot in there. He's been a handful to deal with, Charles. He hasn't made that early match production. Oh, that's a good turn. And that was a great opportunity for Bethel United to exploit the space here on this near right side. Or this near side of the field. And Bethel Oh, that's an interesting ball. And George wins it back. Leith. That was... That definitely was James. We'll have to double check the records of the substitution. And here comes Signal Hill on the counter-attack. Is this going to be? And the officials say goal kick. This will be interesting to see. Because he definitely looked onside. Well, it is possible there was no contact. The question would be if there was any contact on the player. Let's see this again. It was a brilliant run. That would have been Mr. Campbell, Anson Campbell, being sent through for Signal Hill. And I'm not sure if Campbell got touched at any given point, whether it be by the feet, the knee, the hands, or any part of the body, for the referee to call a penalty. And it looked as though the head referee did have a look at her assistant, and neither came to the conclusion that he got touched. Definitely. I mean, you have to watch and think. If he got nicked a bit, maybe there would have been a bit of body movement. There wasn't really any. No penalty. And the match has restarted. Bethel living a bit dangerously. James trying to spring forward. Sorry. And George working hard on the far side, but here comes Signal Hill. Oh, this is an interesting ball. And it's offside again. Signal Hill looking to make what looks like a double substitution. The number 15, Emmanuel Clark, and the number 19, Shondell Prescott. They are coming on.
Double change for Signal Hill. Number 7, Henson Charles.
The first of the substitutions, Henson Charles. He comes off. And we'll get the second substitution in a minute. It looks like Roberts. Dominic Roberts. Yes, it is Dominic Roberts. The 2 goal scorers for Bethel have been replaced.
2 goal scorers. So reminder again, the score 3-1 in favor of Signal Hill. 3-1 in favor of Signal Hill.
Maybe Signal Hill has made a determination they could start to clamp down defensively on the match. Bethel really haven't been able to put too much together. They do have a goal. And it was one of the few times they actually decided to be direct. Marcel looking for that through pass. Prescott. Hackett. They're moving that ball around comfortably and confidently. Signal Hill. Anson Campbell, he tries to play one through, doesn't get through. James. Tried to find his teammates. Selwyn Campbell. When the ball is played out of touch for a throw-in just by the Bethel United bench. Melville with the cross. Cleared. Confidently taken down by George. And here's an opportunity for Signal Hill. And that's lost. Prescott had a very good opportunity to go at the defense of Bethel. He didn't really take it. And here comes Bethel again. And the pass that was played by James to Selwyn Campbell. Campbell probably showing a bit of tiredness. And that ball just skipped past him and went out of bounds for a throw-in to Signal Hill. We're in the 73rd minute of the match. Signal Hill leading 3-1. Three first half items. 2 by Henson Charles and the other by Dominic Roberts. Both of those players have been substituted. And then Bethel United scoring early in the second half via the penalty from Cleon Melville. That's a good turn. The shot over the crossbar. And it's a goal kick for Signal Hill. You're still trying to find a way, Bethel, still trying to find a way to get something going. The only time they seem to have anything going their way is when James gets on the ball. But he's dropped back into midfield. Stretching a bit. That's an interesting ball. It was an interesting ball. And it's a corner kick. Bethel probably sensing a bit of urgency. The corner kick to be taken by Terrell Collins. He hasn't had a lot to do. Collins playing as the left full back, I believe, for Bethel. The corner kick going last post, the header, and it's put over the crossbar. It's a corner kick on the far side. And that header seemed to have come from Prescott, Ricardo Prescott, the number 3. Corner kick. And it was a good idea in the corner. Oh, this could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. Is it going to be? Cleon Melville. And it seems like, sorry, they got in each other's way. Melville, he had the opportunity to get the shot on goal, but he wasn't able to get it past the goalkeeper, Thomas. Oh, and this is dangerous. Here comes Signal Hill, the cross. Bats it out, the shot. Not well controlled. It was a good run by Shondell Prescott. The shot comes after, and Allen seemed to have injured himself. Here we see the cross again. Allen more swatted it down than anything else. (3-1) scoreline in the 77th minute. He did land pretty hard. I think he may have misjudged the flight of the ball and ended up pulling the ball down and landed on his shoulder. It's a tough injury to have for a goalkeeper. You really hope that he's okay. (3-1) scoreline, Signal Hill United over Bethel United. Yeah, I think he misjudged it. And when he landed, he just landed flush on his shoulder. But Signal Hill has been in, you have to say, in command of this match. Except for a few spurts. And Jelani James trying to do a bit more. Melville smartly switches the ball on the other side and his possession is lost, and it's lost again. Oh, and that's some good skill by George. George with a good ball in to Surrey. A promising attack disappears. Melville with a good ball in. And he could be in. This could be it. Is this going to be the fourth? Is it going to be the fourth? It's definitely going to be a penalty. It was a beautiful ball, through ball to Marcel, from Marcel to Anson Campbell. Fantastic through ball to Campbell. Campbell unselfishly played the ball across to George, Miguel George, who beat the goalkeeper. There wasn't really a lot that the Bethel goalkeeper, Kidani Allen, could have done at that point in time. He brought him down. It is a penalty. This could definitely seal the match for Signal Hill. We await the referee's whistle. Here it goes. And that is as cool and as calm as it could be. The goal by the man who was fouled, Miguel Collins. The goal makes it 4-1 in favor of Signal Hill United. It was that easy. A commanding performance turning into a dominating performance by Signal Hill. James trying to do a little bit too much. Leith. And Signal Hill probably looking to get another one. And here's another opportunity for Campbell. Campbell plays it across. And Allen, he's able to get there. That's some good play. Melville. He's fouled. A lot of tired legs on the field. Substitution for Bethel United. Number 19, it looks like. No? They've decided to make... And seems to be a bit of confusion in terms of which player is coming off. Nope, there's no confusion here. Number 19, Selwyn Campbell comes off, and the number 15, Anthony Daniel. He is on. Melvin with the cross, the header. The ball goes to the other Melville on the team, Cleon Melville. The cross dealt with by Signal Hill. Signal Hill really has had the run of the game. Their first two goals came in the first 6 minutes of the match, and they've never really looked to be troubled by Bethel United. They scored a third in the 28th minute. They did concede just after half-time a penalty, a goal that was scored by Cleon Melville. But a penalty a few minutes ago by Miguel George And you have to say, unless there's something else that Bethel United can muster, that's going to be it. The corner kick is well weighted. James has to move that ball around. He didn't have anyone. Melville tries to play that in. It's cleared out of touch. Just in front of the Signal Hill bench. It's a throw into Bethel United. They've really, you have to say, Bethel United really hasn't posed that much of a challenge in this match. Once it was 2-0 early, it was always going to be a difficult battle for Bethel to get back into this match. They had little hints of what is possible, like this. But they really haven't been able to do much about these half opportunities that present themselves. And the ball is won back by Signal Hill. Still has it. He's done all right. A call for a foul, not given by the referee. Signal Hill starting to move that ball around with a bit of confidence, as though they know the result is already in the bag. Still be confident with the ball movement. They haven't come out of the defensive end yet, but they've lost it here. James. Oh, that's a brilliant ball. That is a great ball from Marcel. The shot. Collins on his stronger left foot. Not Collins, sorry, George. On his stronger left foot. Did not hit that one very well at all. The 88th minute of the match. Signal Hill 4, Signal Hill United 4, Bethel United 1. And the stress of playing in such a difficult game taking its toll on James. He would have been the one that won the penalty against Signal Hill. It was really and truly his only actual foray inside the penalty area for Signal Hill. For Bethel, sorry. He won the penalty. The penalty was scored by Melville, Cleon Melville. But after that, it's been pretty much all Signal Hill. They've had the possession, they've had the chances, they've been pretty clinical with their chances. And it's a throw in on the far side to Signal Hill. Marcel with a ton of space. Spread this ball wide. And another player down for Bethel. And that looks like the number 17, Terrell Collins. It's been a tough go for Bethel, you have to admit it. They've tried to keep up with Signal Hill, they just couldn't. They were going uphill from the second minute of this match. And then a second item in the 6th minute. And as the game went on, you were wondering how could Signal Hill get themselves back into this match. It really wasn't evident. They simply just didn't have enough to ensure that they gave themselves a real opportunity to at least challenge within this game. The game has slowed down. I think Bethel realizing that there isn't much else that they could do in this match. They're going to try. They will keep trying. And the pass, you could see the intention. The pass was played just behind George. Signal Hill keeping possession of the ball. Manuel Clark. He's gotten a few touches on the ball in this half. Melville. Grimshaw. George. Sorry. Grimshaw. He was looking. Didn't see anything. He had to go back. Oh, that's a good ball to Daniel. Daniel wasn't able to turn on the jets there. Here comes Signal Hill with a very good ball. And the goalkeeper, Allen, he comes out, puts the ball into touch. It's a throw in on the far side. We're into the 93rd minute of this match. There are probably a few minutes of stoppage time remaining. There were a few injuries. Goalkeeper Allen, he was one. Signal Hill comfortable in their ball movement at this point. There really isn't anything else to play for. The actual score doesn't matter. What matters for Signal Hill is that they are able to complete the task at hand, which is to win this match and to move on in the Tobago Football Association's FA knockout competition. And that's exactly what seems likely to happen. And that ball is played out of touch by goalkeeper Thomas, who's been fairly inactive in the second half. He was forced to make a couple saves in the first half, but nothing that really and truly troubled the Signal Hill goal too much. He did concede, but that was a penalty. comfortable, calculated the Signal Hill performance this evening. The shot, a simple save, and that's the game. Signal Hill comfortable winners, 4-1 versus Bethel United. Signal Hill moves on to the next round of the FA Cup. Bethel United, their run in the tournament is over. 2 goals early in the first half by Henson Charles, a third by Dominic Roberts. That sealed the deal pretty much for Signal Hill. Bethel United did score a goal on the penalty kick in the 47th minute, but it was all curtains late in the second half when a penalty converted by Miguel George after a foul by the goalkeeper for Bethel, Kedani Allen. The final score, 4-1, and Signal Hill moves on. Coming up next, maybe the clash that everyone wants to see. Eagles FC versus Carnbee Mount Pleasant. A battle of 2 of the top teams in Tobago Football Association action. That's coming up in a short bit. Stay tuned, more to come right here on Tobago Sports Live. Football Association FA Knockout Tournament doubleheader. Eagles FC versus Carnbee Mount Pleasant. A clash of two of admittedly the better teams in all of Tobago Football Association football. Eagles FC in their customary red, black and white kit. Carnbee Mount Pleasant in their blue kit with red trim. In our previous match tonight, Signal Hill United dominant in their performance, beating Bethel United 4-1 with 3 goals in the first half, and of course the 4th item in the second half. Eagles FC and Carnbee Mount Pleasant, they have made their pleasantries over the last couple of years in the Tobago Football Association. It'll be interesting to see how both teams match up against each other. I think both teams look fairly young, with of course a bit of experience in between. And the match is off. And an early opportunity across, and it goes out of touch.
So again, number 16 class between Eagles FC and number 16.
It's a goal kick already. Carnbee Mount Pleasant looking to build from the back. Oh, this could be trouble. Here comes Carnbee Mount Pleasant on this near side. Civilian with a cross. That's not a good clearance. Oh, that's an interesting ball. But the goalkeeper, he's done well. Both teams starting with a bit of energy, wanting to try to get that first goal. That's a tough pass. He's probably going to catch it. He's going to have a fair amount of room to play with. And that's a foul. Or is he checking the ball itself? It's possible there was an infraction before. Yes, there's a player on the ground. I think he might have gotten caught with a hand to his face when he went up for the header. The ball was played forward. And yes, there was a hand that went up. Don't think the referee saw it. We'd have to boil that down as One of the opportunities missed by the referees. And seems to be a drop ball. Yes, that's what it will be. And as both teams try to establish themselves, there are some fouls that are happening. And that's some good work down the line. It's a great ball inside. Is this going to be the first opportunity of the match? The second opportunity, and it's a goal! The cross, the first shot wasn't taken very well. The second one definitely put into the back of the net.
So that's goal for Eagles FC. Eagles FC.
First goal.
Captain of Pleasant, goal scored by number 21, Colin Sargent.
The goal scorer. He's been on fire this year in the TFA competitions. Another goal for Colin Sargent on the season. It is Eagles FC 1, Carnbee Mount Pleasant 0.
Goal scored by Colin Sargent.
Oh, this could be trouble. And it's a goal kick.
Eagles FC, Sanchez, O'Malley, Kelsey Allen, Donnell Williams, Isaiah Pantin, Giant Chin, Richard Cardenas, Maxwell, Dominic Lewis, Hassan Ali, Colin Sargent, the Freitas.
A very young looking Eagles team. They've started well. Ooh, and that is a foul. Definitely a foul. And there is no card being produced by the referee. You are hearing some of the supporters already clamoring for a yellow card. It definitely was a high foot. Probably punishable by a yellow card, but the referee has decided otherwise. And the free kick another good free kick, and it's a goal kick. To Eagles FC. So let's get the starting lineups for Eagles FC. In goal, number 1, Sanchez O'Malley. Number 16, Kelsey Allen. He's the captain. Number 2, Donnell Williams. Number 6, Isaiah Panton. Number 9, Jaime Trim. Number 14, Richard Cardenas. Number 15, Kaim Manswell. Number 18, Dominic Lyons. Number 19, Hassani Allen. Number 21, Colin Sargent. And number 22, Dimitri De Freitas. Head coach, Keon Boswain. Team manager, Hamlet Gibbs. And for Carnbee Mount Pleasant, in goal, number 1, Travis Norrie. Number 10, Navel Roach. He's the captain. Number 15, Jair Clark. Number 2, Jaden King. Number 3, Brendan Allam. Number 4, Jonathan Mark. Number 7, Nave Roach. You have Navel and Nave Roach, brothers. Number 12, Kevon Sandy. Number 16, Kyle Civilian. Number 17, Keanu Brathwaite. And number 20, Mikhail Roberts. The head coach, James Thomas. The assistant coach, Ronald Koo. An early goal scored by the Eagles FC in-form striker Colin Sargent. And Eagle FC are already up 1-0 early in this match. We are into the 11th minute. Oh, this is trouble. This is trouble. This is trouble. This is a lot of trouble. What's going to be the call here? What is going to be the call here? My, oh my. This is one of those it should not have happened events. I'm not sure what the referee is going to do. It seems like he's going to deliver a drop ball. But that was definitely an unfortunate set of events. The game continues, but this is definitely going to be a talking point throughout the rest of this match, and quite possibly after, depending on how the score goes. Lions. Cardenas. Oh, that's some good football. That's a good ball. That's a bit of confident play, but probably not the best idea. Eagles FC, a very young team. You could definitely see that they're a very, very young team, with the addition of some very experienced players. And you hope that, at least for the Eagles side of things, their youthfulness doesn't get in the way of them playing some experienced football. Here comes Eagles looking to get on the counter attack. But Carnbee Mount Pleasant able to shut that down. A lot of talking points already in this first half. Alam. Civilian tried to play the one-touch pass. Didn't get through. It's a throw-in. Very close to the half line and this near touch line. You can see the pace of this match is a lot faster than the previous one. Eagles trying to steady the ship. That pass is played. The header back to the center of the field. Goalkeeper taking a long time to get that ball off his foot. We've spoken about the youthfulness of this team. They have to learn from their experiences as early as possible so that they don't put themselves in harm's way. That was an episode where Eagles were almost punished for that youthfulness. Yes, youthfulness. Sargent doesn't get it well. Carnbee Mount Pleasant moving the ball very well. Navel Roach. He's looking for an option. And the foul, belated call, but it's a foul against Eagles FC in a very promising position for Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Jaden King on the ground for Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Was a bit of a tough challenge, but he's earned his team a free kick about 23 meters away from the Eagles FC goal. And the goalkeeper for Eagle FC, Sanchez O'Malley, he'll need to be paying very close attention to who takes this free kick. We know there's going to be a lot of discussion. Carnbee Mount Pleasant did score back, but there was a second ball on the field. And it will be very interesting to hear the comments coming from the fans who are here. Looks like Jay Clark, is he going to be taking this one? It's a good one. Ooh, the goalkeeper's in proper position for it. But it was a well-worked free kick. Look at this. Straight from the training ground. It just needed a different version of accuracy. But here comes Eagles FC. Cardenas. And Cardenas wins a free kick in a similar spot to what Carnbee Mount Pleasant just had a little while ago. Maybe it's a little bit more of an angle. He definitely got the ball past him. It definitely was a foul. No card produced as yet. So the chances are aplenty. There have been quite a few in this first half already. We're into the 19th minute. Both teams could have definitely had more than one goal. But here comes Eagles FC on the free kick. And it's another one straight to the goalkeeper. Didn't trouble the goalkeeper that much. Goalkeeper just had to be in prime position. Eagles trying to sprint the attack. And is this going to be a second? Could it be a second? It is a second! Trim! The second goal of the match for Eagles FC in the 19th minute. Goal by James Trim. Carnbee Mount Pleasant has a mountain to climb right now. It might be early in the match.
Eagles FC goes up 2-0.
And you can say that missed opportunity on the free kick is coming back to haunt Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Eagles in firm command of this match. Carnbee Mount Pleasant trying to find a way to get back in. And here comes Eagles. They're building well. That's a bit of an overhit pass. And it's out for a throw-in on this near side. Civilian. Civilian with some good strength. He's looking for the pass inside. He was trying to find his teammate, Navi Roach. Just wasn't accurate enough. And it's a throw-in to Carnbee Mount Pleasant. It's a few meters from the corner flag on this near side. Looking for a foul, didn't get it. That was Jair Clark. Ball's on the far side. Carnbee Mount Pleasant trying to build the cross. Not completely cleared by Eagles, but it's cleared far enough that they're able to settle their lines. And Carnbee Mount Pleasant have to go all the way back. Ball's on the far side. I think that was Alam. Navel Roach. He's been forced to drop back a bit deep to try to help build the ball. This is some fantastic play. Clark, and he overhits this one badly. But it is recovered on the far side. It's kept in. Oh, that's well done. That's some good skill. Sandy. Navel. Still looking for something. Looking for anything, really. He loses possession. This could be an opportunity. Cardenas. And the goalkeeper. He's playing a little bit loose. Navriel Roach, he was looking for his teammates. he really just, he looked up and he didn't see anything. And he put his team under a bit of pressure there. But here comes Eagles FC. And there's a man down on the field. And this looks like the number 15, Jai Clark. Not sure what happened. Seemed like he may have pulled a groin muscle or a hip flexor. We'll see what that injury does to him if he's forced to come off. Eagles trying to build out of the back again. Try to play that pass in, not a good pass. Alum. Try the diagonal. Doesn't get there. But it definitely gets to King. King with the pass. The shot. And it was intercepted before Clark could have gotten something off on the goalkeeper. But all of that goes for naught. And that's a tough ball played by De Freitas. He was looking for trim. The pass was there. The accuracy was not. And it's a throw-in on the near side. Maybe about 15 meters away from the Eagles FC bench on the sideline. Mount Pleasant haven't, they've, and I think the goalkeeper completely lost his bearings. Picked up the ball inside, he walked outside and conceded an indirect free kick. That's one of the strangest things I've seen for this match. I mean, he completely lost his bearings. He was not paying attention to where he was. This presents a very, very good opportunity for Carnbee Mount Pleasant to get themselves back in the game. We're into the 27th minute, soon to be the 28th minute of the match. And it seems as though there's a little bit of a rain coming down. There was a yellow card handed out. And you could definitely see the rain. It's coming down harder and harder, bit by bit by bit. Who's going to take this one? It looks like Navel Roach. It is an indirect free kick. The free kick, and it's blocked. I think Cardena's got a leg onto it. It's a good cross. Civilian with the shot. But he was off balance and he never had control of it. And he puts it over the crossbar. The attempted bicycle kick by the number 17, Keanu Brathwaite. He didn't connect. Alum tries to play his ball all the way to this near touch line. He's well defended. Trim. Concedes a free kick against Navel. Navel experiencing a little bit of discomfort, but he's not going to come off the field just for that. We know that of him. Trying to build out to the back, Carnbee Mount Pleasant. And they haven't been able to really establish themselves. It's been a tough go for Carnbee Mount Pleasant so far. The throw-in. Not well dealt with by De Freitas. The throw-in from his teammate, Kaim Manswell. Oh, this is trouble. This looks positive. There's an opportunity here. Carnbee Mount Pleasant. They're looking for something. They haven't gotten it as yet. And that ball is deflected. The shot! Straight across the face of the goal by Mikhail Roberts. That was some good work by Jaden King there. But the end product just wasn't there. And it's a goal kick for Eagles FC. As the rain comes pouring down, of course, yes, it's going to change a bit of the way the game will be played from now on. The field itself would be a bit slick. And there is a breeze that's coming with it as well. You can see the fans kind of scampering to get themselves as high up into the pavilion as possible, into the stands. Oh, and that's a good ball. That's a good ball played to Trim. Trim cuts inside. He's looking. He gets the ball to Sargent. Sargent. He's looking for something. We're trying to get it back to Lions. Oh, this could be trouble. This could definitely be trouble. Is this going to be the goal? And Nave Roach. He had the beating of by pace, but he wasn't able to execute. And here comes Eagles FC again. Trim taking it down the line. He gets past Civilian quite comfortably. Cardenas tries a shot. He scuffs it. And that's a save. And it looks like there's Donnell Williams, I believe, for Eagles FC. He's under a bit of discomfort. Eagles FC should have probably scored their third of the match there. Carnbee Mount Pleasant should have scored a little while before that as well. It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy kind of match where you're trying to figure out which team will really take the game by the scruff. Eagles FC, they have a 2-0 lead, so you can say that they're in command, but it's not necessarily that they have been in total command. Carnbee Mount Pleasant have found a way to penetrate the Eagles FC backline. But they have to deal with a corner against them. Cardenas looks like the person who's going to be taking the corner kick for Eagles. It's taken short. Cardenas plays a dangerous ball in. Is well headed out. And recovered by the defender Panton. Oh, that's a great turn by Panton. He still has it. He loses it. And he commits a foul. Probably, you have to say that it's not a bad foul to concede under the circumstances. And that pass played really was not the best pass that could have been played. Navi Roach had no opportunity to control that pass. And now Trim unable to control this one. And you could see the effect of the rain on the surface here at the Dwight York Stadium. That ball is shooting off of the pitch, making it very, very difficult to have control of the ball. And it's a throw-in nonetheless to Eagles FC. Trim using some good strength. Roach and there's a foul against Eagles. And the referee was standing right there. He said that Cardenas extended his arms out to try to stop Navel Roach from getting to the ball. It is a free kick for Carnbee Mount Pleasant, again in a very dangerous area. And here comes the free kick. Ooh, a little lower, and it would have been a difficult one for the goalkeeper to deal with. But it was shot high. Kevon Sandy. And you had to think it's a little bit lower, and goalkeeper O'Malley for Eagles might have been in a spot of bother. There is a bit of a pause. The goalkeeper is going. He's collecting the balls. There are no ball boys here. And yes, because there are no ball boys, periodically when the ball goes out to touch, or out of touch. It takes some time to get the ball back. And here we have King. King loses possession. And the challenges are coming in tough. And here's a ball played. It's a bit too straight. Carnbee Mount Pleasant, they're able to recover. Jonathan Mark. Tall, lanky defender. He's looking for something. Civilian. And that ball is headed out of bounds for a throw-in. Carnbee Mount Pleasant, they're a bit stagnant. Mark was moving up the field. He was looking for a pass, an opportunity to play a ball. He wasn't seeing it. He took a long time. Just did not executing very well. Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Eagles FC might be youthful, but they have had a lot of experience playing in the Tobago Football Association. Quite a few other players. Lyons, Cardenas, Sargent. And Manswell. But they concede a free kick down on the end. It's a very good spot to have a ball. Civilian. Oh, that's a dangerous ball. Roach cuts in. He looks to take it with his left. There's no opportunity for that. And the shot by Sandy. Miss hit. Wide of the mark. Goal kick again for Eagles FC. Panton. Wasn't the best of ball played by Panton. Forced his teammate into conceding a free kick. Eagles has to be careful. A lot of these opportunities, they might be going a begging. But it wouldn't take much for one of these opportunities, one of these free kicks, to actually hit the mark. The free kick was taken. It was a very good ball. And the possibility, the referee said no handball. Here comes Eagles again. And again, it's a foul. And again, in that very dangerous area of the field. It's another free kick for Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Civilian to take it again. He took a very good free kick the last time around. What is he going to do with this one? Plays it further. The header. Not a very convincing one. Straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. For the last 5 minutes or so, Eagles have found it very difficult to come out of their own end. As we've just witnessed there. And it is a throw-in to Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Eagles FC not looking very comfortable. Goalkeeper goes a bit more of the direct route, trying to get the ball out of his end. He's done well this time. Oh, that's a good ball to Trim. Is Trim going to get there first? Oh, that's a very important tackle by Alum. Trim was in. It needed the intervention. Alum was there. Roberts. Alum. He's won a throw-in for Carnbee Mount Pleasant. We're into the 45th minute of the half. We know they're going to probably be a few minutes of stoppage time. How many? It's a good long throw, but he gets it back. Mark with the cross. The goalkeeper goes up. The shot is blocked. There's another opportunity. The shot is blocked again. Carnbee Mount Pleasant has seemingly made a decision to try the goalkeeper. He went up for the cross. He didn't get it. He tried to catch. Maybe a better idea was to punch. Look at it again. It was a very good jump. Goalkeeper got his hands onto the ball. Wasn't clean. Nave Roach was right there waiting to pounce. Lyons was able to get a touch into it. Roach tried again with the shot, and that shot was blocked. The corner kick, and that's a wasted effort. Goal kick to Eagles FC. Well, you can't say that Carnbee Mount Pleasant haven't had opportunities. They just haven't made them count. Eagles FC has, over the last maybe 8 to 10 minutes, they've found themselves working extremely hard to get out of their own defensive end. It's almost as though they're playing in survival mode. But they are still 2 goals to the good against one of their rivals in the Tobago Football Association, Carnbee Mount Pleasant. They've decided to take the Route 1 approach. And the referee, the goalkeeper, I think he's playing with a... Oh, this is dangerous. That is dangerous. There's no call. And that's half time. A lot of talking points in this first half. Let's see this replay again. The defender, Mark, came across. And we've seen in a lot of football that be called a foul. The referee on the day has decided no. And that ends the half. Eagles FC 2, Carnbee Mount Pleasant 0. We'll be back shortly right here at the Dwight York Stadium. Tobago Football Association FA knockout competition. Eagles FC, Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Eagles FC with a 2-goal lead going into halftime. Stay tuned, more to come. And we're back at the Dwight York Stadium for this second match on tonight's card of matches. The Tobago Football Association FA knockout competition. Eagles FC up 2-0. Carnbee Mount Pleasant trying to find a way to get back into this match. If they make any tactical changes, the rain has stopped. Cardenas picks up the ball. And a bit of an aimless pass played. Carnbee Mount Pleasant building from the back. Trying to poke and prod. It's a good and was a good ball played by Civilian into Sandy. Miscontrol, the ball got to his hands. And it's a free kick to Eagles FC. For the better part of the first half, the latter first half, Eagles were playing that searching ball. And they weren't getting through. Maybe they've had a little conversation about that because that's the first real foray into the attacking half, or into the half of Carnbee Mount Pleasant, and they've been able to win a throw-in on the far side, close to the corner flag. Ball played out again for a throw-in to Eagles FC, a little further away from the corner flag. Cross, definitely miss hit. Out of touch, goal kick for Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Just a reminder, Eagles FC, they're in their red, black and white kit. Carnbee Mount Pleasant in their blue and red kit with white trim. I'm talking about trim. Here's trim on the ball. Doesn't get past Civilian. Throw in to Eagles FC. And of course, we have to say big shouts to Shaman for providing the refreshments for the Tobago Sports Live crew. Always appreciated. Eagles moving the ball around. Goalkeeper O'Malley did well. This is a dangerous ball, and it's well dealt with by Mark. He was being chased by Hassani Allen. Cardenas with a good touch to Allen. He's looking to play the ball in. And goalkeeper collects comfortably after the deflection. Clark. Civilian. Cardenas applying some pressure on Mark, but they're able to get the ball forward. Roberts, Carnbee Mount Pleasant beginning to look a little bit dangerous, and as soon as we say that, they're unable to complete the attack. It's a throw in on the far side. Can they get themselves in a gear? Carnbee Mount Pleasant. We've just started the second half. They've applied some pressure on the goalkeeper anytime he gets the ball, but that's about it. That's as much as we could talk about. And here they come again. The cross. That's a good header. Looks like Panton got his head onto the ball. Here's another cross again. Alum. And it looks like the shot. Clark tried to get the shot off. Wasn't able to get it. Carnbee Mount Pleasant applying the pressure. But Eagles FC gets out. Cardenas. And he looked to spring Sargent, but he wasn't able to get it. Sargent would have had to find himself in the smallest of gaps to be able to get to that ball. And that's some confident play. Panton receives it. And he plays that ball out of touch. Can be more pleasant. They're looking. Alum. After all of that, the ball is played out of touch. It's deep in the end for Eagles. And we look at the replay. Would have been a tough call for the referee. And he decided against calling anything. So some substitutions being made. Coming on, number 14, Orlando James. Number 13, Darian Moses. And number 14, believe it's number 11, sorry, Roderick Marcel. And we know off is number 15, Clark. Number 12, Sandy. And there's one more player who came off. That's a good clearance. Sargent. Some good skill. No call. No foul. The game plays on. Orlando James. Navel Roach with the cross. And the goalkeeper does well. O'Malley Sanchez O'Malley. They've been trying to get behind the back line of Carnbee Mount Pleasant. They were able to do it on the second goal by Trim. And the ball given away. Lions with a pretty terrible pass. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Is this going to be goal number 1? The shot is taken. And it's a good save by the goalkeeper. But they still have an opportunity. Is this going to be it still? And no. The Eagles defense recovers very well. That was a great save by O'Malley. He came out again. And the ball was cleared. It looked like it came off of the Carnbee Mount Pleasant player, but it is a corner kick. The shot parried well. Eagles unable to clear the lines. Eventually they were able to get it away, but not after a bit of panic. The goalkeeper coming up trumps for Eagles FC. The corner kick. It's a well hit corner kick. And the goalkeeper is able to collect quite comfortably. Eagles FC maybe taking a chance or two. Not necessarily holding their own defensively, or maybe just about holding their own defensively. Lions, customary center back. That's some confident play by Eagles. Pass that's a bit under hit. Carnbee Mount Pleasant looking to attack now. It was a very necessary header. The referee, and he calls it. It's a penalty. Let's look at this again. The ball was played in by Marcel. And I think what this reminds me of is Real Madrid versus Paris Saint-Germain. And the penalty that was given in the last minute of the match. And this definitely looked like a penalty. Marcel played it in. It was a header. And yes, you'd have to agree with the referee on this one. He got challenged, bumped in the back. It's a penalty kick to Carnbee Mount Pleasant. An opportunity for Navier Roach to bring them back within one goal. The suspense. Roach with the responsibility. He steps up and he puts it in. It is 2-1. Navi Roach with the goal in the 59th minute. And Carnbee Mount Pleasant are back in this match. It really wasn't the best of headers by Dennis. Carnbee Mount Pleasant playing with a little bit more fire. Eagles have to sort themselves out. They haven't looked themselves. They haven't looked like when they started the match for the better part of the last 10 minutes of the first half. And it's extending itself now into this second half here. Mark winning that tackle. It's a throw into Eagles FC on the far side. And ball is cleared out. Roach gets in behind. He cuts back. Still has it. And that's a free kick just on the edge of the box. Carnbee Mount Pleasant starting to apply the pressure. This young Eagles FC team, we always knew this would probably be the Achilles heel of this team, their youth. I think that free kick was a bit unfortunate though. It did bounce up on the hands after it was played onto his feet. It bounced into the hands and Panton. Could this be a second? No, it's not. Over the crossbar. And if you weren't sensing the tide turning, well, you have to sense it now. Roach was able to get in a good position. It's a tough call against Panton, that foul. But I guess a judge to have his hands in a unnatural position. Panton plays this ball. It's a good ball played down. Cardenas did well to keep it in. But again, Carnbee Mount Pleasant, they're able to establish possession of the ball. This could be trouble. Oh, Cardenas with a good bit of skill. He plays a through pass. He has to get there. Moses had to get there, or else Trim was in. He did just enough. Carnbee Mount Pleasant starting to find some of these gaps in the middle of the field. A good run by Navi Roach. He's going down the line. It's a cutback. And that is cleared. An absolute necessity of a clearance. Eagles FC, they are under a tremendous amount of pressure by Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Almost attacking in waves now. Can they sustain to give themselves? Carnbee Mount Pleasant, they get it. Now Navi Roach, he plays it out, and that's a an over exuberant attempt at goal. And there's a player down on the ground for Eagles FC. The replay again. Navi Roach, he's become way more influential in this match. And that challenge, a needed challenge by De Freitas Lewis. Or else it could have been 2 goals for Carnbee Mount Pleasant in about 5 minutes. Both teams, again, two of the top teams in the Tobago Football Association's league competitions. Carnbee Mount Pleasant, last year's Big 8 champions, and they would have had to go past Eagles FC in the semi-final of that competition. Both teams have been building their youth club profile, getting quite a few young players coming through the ranks. For Eagles FC, quite a few players. Isaiah Panton, and the goalkeeper Omari Sanchez. That's a well struck ball. The opportunity, and he puts it wide. Maybe Sargent didn't recognize he had some time. It was a well floated ball by the said name Isaiah Panton. Sargent, he was able to receive it, just went over the head of Alum. But Sargent wasn't really able to put that shot on target. He probably could have taken a bit of time. Maybe he felt he was under a lot more pressure than he thought he was. Oh, this could be trouble! And the goalkeeper completely misjudged it. It would have been an incredible goal to concede during the course of the match. You may have to put that down as a save. He definitely saved himself. Some serious embarrassment. It's a corner kick to Carnbee Mount Pleasant. We're in the 68th minute of the match. Carnbee Mount Pleasant, can they get this second goal? It's a good corner, but headed out. Cardenas, he loses the ball. And the referee stops the play for the Carnbee Mount Pleasant player to be attended to. Let's look at this again. Sanchez getting just enough of a touch to keep that ball out of the back of the net. The score is still Eagles FC 2, Carnbee Mount Pleasant 1. Much more intense game. Tensions are a bit high out there. Mark plays it long. Not comfortably dealt with by Panton. Oh, that's well done. Well done by Braffett. Braffett again gets it. Oh, and that's cheeky. So cheeky. But it doesn't really do anything. Makes him look good. but Carnbee Mount Pleasant, they are looking for the opportunity. That was one. Eagles FC really and truly not able to connect these passes. Carnbee Mount Pleasant having the better of the play. They've been a bit more direct, Carnbee Mount Pleasant. And here comes Carnbee Mount Pleasant again. That's a good pass in. And the goalkeeper comes out. And he drops it. But he recovers. A couple of anxious moments for the goalkeeper. And Eagles lose the ball again. They have not protected that ball very well in the second half. I'm not sure if it's just tired legs. And a substitution seems as if it's being made. Coming on, the number 11, Ronaldo Samuel. Coming off, number 19, Hassani Allen. Ronaldo Samuel, former Signal Hill footballer. Very, very good player with the ball at his feet. Opportunity presents itself. Is this going to be it? At the end, a weak shot. The goalkeeper was able to deal with it. Samuel tried to get his first touch of the match. Didn't get it there. You'll have to wait. And that ball is played out of touch. I think it was deflected off of Cardenas. It's a throw-in to Carnbee Mount Pleasant, deep in the half of Eagles FC. The cross. Lions with the clearance. It's been a tough goal. Very, very difficult goal. Trim. You've seen some player movements. Eagles seem to have pushed Trim further forward, and Sargent dropped him back. The free kick to Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Navel Roach plays it in. It's cleared by Dennis. Eagles having a torrid time getting themselves on the ball. A free kick is called. They really haven't been able to steady themselves, Eagles FC, in the second half. 2 substitutions being made. Coming on, number 6, Ravel Joseph, and the number 18, Malik Allen. Coming off for Carnbee Mount Pleasant, the number 2, Jaden King, and number 3, Brendan Allam. Can Carnbee Mount Pleasant make this pressure count for them? Not the best ball in, but they still have it. Here's the number 14, Orlando James. He plays the ball to Mark. That high searching ball results in a throw into Carnbee Mount Pleasant. But maybe about 10 meters away from the corner flag here on this near side. And this looks like a long throw from Mark. He gets it in, he does well, but he gets back to Mark, the header, and the goalkeeper showing he has a level of confidence. He hasn't necessarily been rattled as much as maybe some might think. He's done reasonably well this afternoon, but we have to remember we're into the 77th minute and then some stoppage time. Carnbee Mount Pleasant. That's a long searching ball by Mark. Cardenas using a bit of experience. Oh, that's a brilliant ball. Is this going to be it? He's done well. Oh, that was some great defending. That was some fantastic defending by Mark. Sargent played that ball through to Trim. The goalkeeper just got a touch on Trim. Didn't take him down, and Mark came back and was able to pretty much shepherd that ball out. Look at this pass. It was beautiful. All it needed was a finish. Mark came back, harassed Trim, and Trim simply was not able to put that ball on target. Eagles FC has been looking for that all evening. They got the opportunity. The corner kick. And the goalkeeper has done well. And it's a goal kick. Ball went out. But my word, what kind of effect will that have on this match? Here comes Carnbee Mount Pleasant again. Cardenas, he wins the ball. Two straight. Intercepted by Mark. Here they come again. Cardenas tried to put a tackle in. Didn't work. The ball keeps moving. Maybe played a little bit too wide. Here comes the cross. Wasn't clear the first time. It comes back in. An opportunity again. Carnbee Mount Pleasant not getting what they're looking for. They want a little bit more room. And that's a free kick. And again, a very dangerous position. Wasn't the best of tackles by Samuel. What's going to happen here? From one very good missed opportunity by Eagles FC to this, a foul just on top of the 18-yard box, the penalty area. And Carnbee Mount Pleasant has another opportunity again to level the scores. They're running out of time. We're into the 80th minute. Who's going to take this? The shot straight into the wall, and it's cleared. Who is down? It looks. The Freitas Lewis. He was down for a bit. Maybe have just a bit of a shock to the system. Ball may have hit him in his throat area. But Carnbee Mount Pleasant, they will get the ball back. That's a good searching ball. And it's on the far side to Carnbee Mount Pleasant. 82nd minute of this match. It's been a battle against two of the better teams in the Tobago Football Association. Corner kick, it doesn't get high. Cardenas. He's been a hard worker today. Trim. Ooh, he's done well. Is he going to get the ball back? No, he does not. Joseph had the ball. Panton. Gets it to Lyons. Lyons, a good pass play to Samuel. Oh, that's an interesting pass. Roberts. Or Joseph, sorry. Picks it up. James. Runs into Samuel. And it's a foul. Samuel receives a booking. Eagles FC looking to make the substitution. Number 12, Sharion Dennis, he's off. And number 3, Keith Hislop, he's on. Substitutions. How are they going to affect this last few minutes of this match? The free kick by James. It's low. Not well taken. Trim. Did well. Eagles FC, time is working for them as the minutes tick on. The clearance. Oh, and this could be dangerous. Allen wasn't able to stop it. It's a foul. Oh, Manswell, sorry. It's a quick free kick taken. Is this going to be? Is this the opportunity? And it's a block by Eagles FC were caught. Stretched. Looks like if that ball came off of the captain Lyons, he needed to make that touch. It was a quick free kick. Eagles FC They really put themselves in a bit of a predicament. The cross, the header, the stop, the shot, the goal kick. It looks like it should have been a corner. There was a deflection. Eagles FC, they've come dangerously close to conceding in this second half, at least conceding the equalizer in the second half. Panton plays this ball as far up the field as he could. The clearance put out the touch. It's a throw-in. Eagles FC, they've had the issues on that far left side. They haven't really been able to stop the progress of Carnbee Mount Pleasant. And they've been constantly trying to figure out how best to get something more than what they're currently experiencing. That's a good challenge by Lions. He's played the ball to Trim. Trim has some room. Keeps the ball. He tries to play this ball onto the opposite side to Cardenas. Cardenas wasn't able to get there. It was a very important challenge on the far side by Roberts. And Joseph gets it to Roach. The ball is played inside. No one really taking the initiative from Eagles to set this ball. Panton hounding. And that's a good pass played for Sargent. And Mark does well. And that ball played to the far side again. There's a lot of room for Navel Roach on that far side. Oh, he gets past. Manswell, the cross. He knows it. That was probably one of the better opportunities he's had to affect the scoreline. That ball was played high and over everyone. Eagles again missing these opportunities to concede by the skin of their teeth. Carnbee Mount Pleasant have had them under pressure pretty much from about the 10th minute, the 35th minute or so in the first half to now. They just have not been able to clear their lines. Manswell has had a tough go at it on that far left side. Here's a cross. The header. Wide. Just enough pressure from Panton to throw off Navi Roach. We're into the 90th minute of the match. Eagles FC holding on for dear life. Can't be more pleasant. Applying the pressure. And that ball goes out of touch. Eagles trying their best to hold on. It's been a tough match for them. This very young Eagles team. A foul against Cardenas. Manswell gets a touch onto that. Puts it out to touch. What can Carnbee Mount Pleasant do to get the ball in the back of the net? They've worked tirelessly throughout this half. They've had more than one opportunity. Eagles FC, they've been able to get bodies behind. Still working that ball. Roach plays a good ball to his brother, Navel. Strong challenge. Corner kick. Carnbee Mount Pleasant. We're into the first minute of stoppage time. Mark. He gets that ball across. No one's getting a foot onto it. But here comes the clearance. Trim. He's in. He still has the ball. He's still looking for it. Here comes the opportunity. Samuel. And he puts it out of touch. He would have been better served to keep that ball for as long as he could, Samuel. But here comes Carnbee Mount Pleasant. Samuel sprinting back as fast as he could. Nothing doing here. Panting with the clearance. Cardenas still pressing. Darian Moses, he was unable to get control of the ball. Sargent doesn't get it the second time. Roach plays this ball down the far side. This is an opportunity. Is this going to be the goal? Is this going to be the goal? No, it's not. Goalkeeper Sanchez with the save. Manswell needed to get a body on him, on Roach, Navel Roach. It can't be more pleasant. They're attacking again. Is this going to be it? The goalkeeper, he spills it. Navel Roach, he crosses it in. Panton with the very solid header. He's done well this evening, Panton. Gets on the line, the cross. And that was blocked. Can't be more pleasant. Not allowing Eagles to come out of the end. Except now. That ball is played in. And it's an offside call. We're into the 94th minute of this match. A substitution being made by Eagles FC. The number 17, Kyle Moore, he's coming on. And it looks like Cardenas, he's coming off. Cardenas has been a hard worker this afternoon. He's done well. What can Moore do? And he's into the thick of it immediately. Receives a foul. Samuel. You would have said he should have done that in the opportunity previously. And there seems to be some confusion here. Not the best of throws. But here comes Carnbee Mount Pleasant again. This is the last gasp opportunity, it seems. The referee's looking at his watch. We're into the 96th minute of this match. And that's it. That is it. Eagles FC. They fight to the bitter end. They are victors in this very, very, very entertaining Tobago Football Association FA knockout competition match. Eagles FC 2, Carnbee Mount Pleasant 1. Eagles FC scoring a goal from Colin Sargent and